Spirit pack. You won't regret it. I'll give you one hint. What? Basement? Okay, no problem. Hold on, are you gonna... Oh. Johnson? No. Why? Carrie said so. I know exactly what. Why didn't I get that today?
I just didn't have the money or the time.
Okay, that explains it. Thank you.
Sorry.
No, it's not. I have a fair explanation. I hope there's that one guy in my stream. Okay. Might wait for that one guy to get on stream so I can do what I want to do. Okay, so last episode we actually killed the Ness and her Goonies. I'm gonna go back. I'm planning on going back. Let's go to Red Rocket. Oh, we also got this. Let's go all the way in. Oh, hey, guy on stream. Is that who I think it is? Is it this guy that keeps coming back to my stream? Oh, please tell me it is. Oh, no. Oh, guys, guess what? You know, guess what we got? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I don't want it to go warm. Bet you didn't know they sold these. Yeah, they sell Coke in a glass. Yeah, because look, the reason I'm doing this is because these bad boys, Nuka-Cola. Oh man, it's like you can't like pop it off unless you want to hurt yourself. Ooh, I don't want to push my... I'm gonna put this on my actual desk. I don't know. Probably like dollar bottle. They're... Ow! Ah! Yeah, look at that. I got a cap. A bottle cap. It's they use in Fallout. Oh gosh. I don't drink Coke, but... Oh, I'm parched. Maybe when you get over here, I might get you a bottle. Excuse me. It's only 100 calories. This is only 8 fluid ounces compared to your can. A can gives you 12, so you're actually getting less in this bottle than you are in the can. A can of Pepsi is 150 calories. This is about 100. Oh, thank you. I'm more of a fan of Pepsi than Coke, but I like the bottle stuff. I've only had bottles very rarely. Hold on. Oh, that felt weird. No, I'm not doing that again. I'm not laying down and doing it. Oh my god, it's so good. Ha ha. No. The only bad thing about these bottles is that they're actually more expensive per liter because of the glass. And you have to open them with a can opener. All dried up. That's a bummer. That's 2 bottle caps for me. This one's a little bent. I got 2 of them now. I can't imagine the pure chaos someone had to. Someone like sold like 5, I think it's 15 kilos of, either 5 to 15 kilograms of freaking Coca-Cola cans, like the bottles, and he traded it in for Fallout 4. Oh, that was big. Ugh. Ow. That that tastes so good. Coke tastes bad when it's warm. Pepsi does too. When you get that ice cold, it's good. Although it feels like I see more Pepsi, Coca-Cola is like way more popular than Pepsi. I mean, like what? Coke is probably worth at least 10 times what Pepsi is. Pepsi is like a little pipsqueak compared to Coke. My problem is with soda like that is that, and you drink from the bottles that shape, is that it's sticky, and it's more expensive if you buy it by the glass bottle than it is if you buy it by a can. Glass is more expensive, but like the only reason you really drink from glass anymore is from like the nostalgia or kind of like the gimmick of it. Like, I've only ordered the Coke once, and that was for Fallout. They also are not good when it comes to having straws. The reason we have cans, because aluminum, it's very hard to refine aluminum. I'll join your party. Give me a second. So yeah. Hello? The only reason, the reason why we actually have cans is that, fun fact, you know why cans have tags? They used to actually,
Hey.
I'm trying to think about it. So yeah, they actually, I think I'm pretty sure Coke originally made their drink inside of glass bottles. There wasn't steel cans back then. However, aluminum came around and stole the spotlight for how Coca-Cola was bottled. The reason why we use aluminum is aluminum, although very hard to actually, refine. Once it's refined into like aluminum metal, aluminum doesn't rust, and aluminum is very easy to melt. And this makes aluminum extremely recyclable. It's hard to take it from a raw ore to its metal, but once it's in its metal form, you can recycle it like crazy. Back then, I'm pretty sure like tags used to actually I think one of the reasons why they switched to aluminum is that people would take their caps and throw them on the areas. People would throw them on the beach, and people would step on them, and like they were kind of a nuisance. So the reason is you could take a Pepsi can. You don't have to have a can opener. You could snap it open. Boom. There you go. You got your drink. And it reduced waste. Soon enough, they actually put the hole in it. That way it'd be not only lighter, but it'd also have your straw held. Dude, usually it takes like, you could take a few bullets and fall out, but you just straight up get dicked in one shot by some enemies in this game. And you know how you can quick save before you enter a building? No, you have to sleep at a bed. And what the hell? That Robin's running like his ass is on fire. Bed situation? Oh, man, my bad. Oh, please don't use your level 69 spell that does 420 damage. Please don't. That'll ruin my day. That'll just be annoying. What is that?
Lost track of how many blisters I got. What's up?
Move! 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 Dude, the only reason I wish I had a computer is because on computer there's this mod where you can push people and you go, get the hell out of my way, and you push them and it like ragdolls them. Oh, search up Fallout, get out of my way. FO4, get out of my face. Hold on. I have to get this mod if it's on. It might be on Xbox and PC. Get in my face. This is a video of it. Yeah, my face. CC dot C. I love that mod. I gotta see if I can get it. Oh. Yeah, I knew it. It's not in this game. Oh my gosh, you can pick up cars. Depends what 8 to 5 is. I show speed. Okay. Dude, why are my supply lines not working? Deadass, dude. They're not connected. But if you go here, they are. There should be 3745s. Okay, 3745s. Okay, so apparently, I don't know why, but my freaking dog meat, where are you? Dude, why is my supply line not working, you know?
Hey, the Minutemen could use someone like you. Yep.
Oh, sorry.
Did you want to talk about it?
No, I'm fine. I don't want to think about it.
It's okay.
Yeah,
Hey, Carla. Carla.
back again? Time to do business?
Can you imagine having a name Trash Can Carla? Dude, have you seen the moon? Dude, it's... Now you know how it feels like to play survival Fallout. That means you have to coordinate your attack very, very efficiently because you can barely save and you can barely travel around. Like, instead of fast traveling, I have to walk all the way over to this one location. Speaking of, how many meters have I walked? Do I even want to know this? Pants exploded. Corpses eaten. What the hell? I know about pants exploded though. Are we talking like diarrhea or? What am I sick with? Insomnia and antibiotics. No. That's what I'm sick with. I had insomnia, so I had to cure myself. How many water? Okay, we had 25 water. That's good. Who the hell is shooting at me? Yoink. Needed. Hey, I have a master. I can master lock.
Got it.
I think yeah, I've seen that guy. Wait, isn't that one where it's like I have like the Penguins 01? Are you kidding me? I literally just it probably gonna take like 6 shots to kill that red Ridge. I got mine trimmed today. Die! Hey, we could go look at the alien. Wonder if we can go kill some gunners over at Mass Fusion. I'm pretty sure a lot of those guys have combo armor. Combat armor. That's Cambridge. That's where MIT is in real life. I am so close to wanting to build my robot. I could use him. I'm gonna go put my bed down at Oberlin Station. After I do this.
Hey there, friend. We're in some real trouble. Maybe you can help. They take everything they can eat and destroy most everything else. And if they ever took us by surprise, we'd all be dead. And we can't live like this.
Uh-huh. I'll take care of those super kids. I promise.
Good.
Guard Pier? You want me to go to Guard Pier and kill the super mutants there? Oh my goodness. That's a southern area. The southern areas in this map are dangerous. Anywhere around here, we should find the alien. When you kill the alien, he drops a nice blaster, and it's very good. Oh, bad guy right there. And he's dead. Oh my goodness. I remember when I was arguing over somebody when I was playing this song. Yeah, some guy was like trying to argue against me like passively over me playing the song, like so passive aggressive. It's like, dude, like just mute me. I recorded the entire argument. It's funny. Yeah, not to be surprised. Oh no, oh no. No kidding. No, that's my sister's boyfriend, dude. He is. It's like a mystery. Or, yeah, they're a little, like, no kidding. It's like, dude, it's incomprehensible to how they speak. Alright, let's get ready. We're about to kill an alien. Ready? And vibe check his shit. Bam! Bam! Oh, blew his brains right out. One shot. And give me that ass, boy. Yeah, give me that ass. Oh, boy. How heavy are these? What? What? You ain't up to no good, aren't you? Oh my goodness. That voice, that like how it goes up in pitch. It sounds so good too. Oh my goodness. Ah. Ah, shitty. Oh, that should be good. Dude's on some vent. Look, guys, I have... Okay, I did a calculate. I put these on my weight, and a bottle cap weighs 2 grams. You can roughly 266 bottle caps equates to about a pound. So roughly, if you have 1,000 bottle caps, you have roughly about like, what, 3.5 pounds of caps on you. Saturday. AI. Wow. Oh boy! I saw that coming. What? I love those. Those are the best. Oh boy. Sorry, there's a guy in my phone right now. Nope, you die. I actually get that though. How does that not get banned, dog? Oh boy, here's where comes the challenge of
Yes.
Noted. Doing that tomorrow. I will.
Hey.
Eh. Oh my god. How does that not get banned? Is that on YouTube, dog? Are you kidding me? That's on YouTube. How does that not get banned? Oh boy. Oh, I got 545 rounds in it. Yep, I figured it out. How to commit abdominal suicide. 1. Eat Casey's pizza. 2. Go to my restaurant. Whatever you do, my restaurant food is good. Whatever you do, do not ever stack it on top of Casey's. Dude, you know what I need to do? Dude, I have a good idea. I need to put like a paint bomb, like a non-destructive paint bomb inside of a porta potty and explode it. That way it looked like something bad happened in there.
Hey.
Yeah, like nuclear.
Every piece in here is worth what I charge.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Odds and ends.
That is bad. Oh boy. Oh, this should be interesting.
No loitering.
Gotta pick me up if you're feeling.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
What? That guy had no freaking arms. Is there that show? On. That's it. Oh, no way. You're...
Don't walk outside the wall undefended.
That's bad. That's bad. Holy shit.
thirsty.
Hey, Arturo.
We can talk about guns, or maybe you want to consider something more.
I'll take a look. Sure.
Don't forget to stock up on it.
Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Dude. Bro, what the hell? Yeah, but what? I know it's a joke, but it's like, bruh. Like, what? Mm. What? This is from the Fallout show. This guy is a stereotype of like COD player. I feel like this is from the Fallout show.
Where were you? I'm asking you for a step back, and you're looking at me. You're looking at me like you don't know what the fuck to do. I got a 2-ton irradiated bear on my back, and you're standing there. You stupid motherfucker, you know this is all your fault. Give me a step back! I can't breathe.
I'll give this a hit.
It is a knight's duty to better this fallen world. You don't deserve that armor. You think you do? Where were you? I'm asking you for a step back, and you're looking at me. You're looking at me like you don't know what the fuck to do. I got a 2-ton. I bring back the target. Here. Back, and you're looking at me. There. You stupid motherfucker, you know this is all your fault.
And that guy is such a... I watch it, see him like, dude, that dude is like a straight up, like, Call of Duty stereotype. Like, the guy that sits in the back of the lobby, like, you stupid bitch, why aren't you winning? Like you idiot, like, come on. Like, the dude that literally shit talks you until you win the game. Here's when he gets attacked by a bear. Not a... What times he says the F word, dude. F. Oh, the guy gets an arm and starts messing shit up. And then, like, he takes a brick and he chucks it like a mile away. Like, that scene of the Fallout show just represents how we all felt when we first got our hands on power armor. Like, we felt like a straight up god. I like how unlike a lot of, like, you know, shows that have, like, heavy armor, the show, like, it depicted armor as this bulky, heavy armor. Because it is. It's like, what, like, a several hundred-pound piece of tech. And I feel bad, but I will say, I have to criticize one thing about the show. Why do fusion cores last, like, several days? Dog, they live... You ready? You'll find fusion cores full, right? Still full. They're powering a whole goddamn building, right? And for 200 years, and you pull one out, put it into your power armor, it powers it for 20 minutes. What the hell? What is that logic? Dude. How many views does that have? Please tell me. I quit. Why am I talking? I literally uploaded a video of like Deathbringer walking in and I got like 3K. Ready and... Okay, he's a melee. We can kill him. Ah, shit. Dude, he blew my freaking brains out! Oh my god! Dude, I'm so... Okay, so looking at it, the song It's a Man by Betty Huden. Dude, I'm surprised that was successful in the 50s. Surprised she didn't get any backlash from that. And that's a... I mean, even though, like, a lot... Like, women's suffrage basically succeeded by the 20s, I mean, the 50s, whew. That was a pretty risky move by her. In the 50s. Holy crap. But it's super catchy. Can you imagine her making that song and finding out it's in a very popular video game more than 60 years later? Set. No, no, no! Hmm. Oh, Nate! Dude. Oh boy. Oof. I mean, that's but dude, come on. Do people really get offended? I mean, I get when people get rubbed the wrong way by that, but do you really get it, like, really butthurt? No. And plus, that's kind of a waste of money on the other parts. Can you imagine paying for an emote where you can't even use it, or they won't see it? Oh, doggy, dog! Get over here, dog.
Hey,
You don't need to go fishing. All the fish float up dead from all the crap in the water. In Tennessee, dude, it's natural. Sounds like the guy from Fallout. You dumb mother effer, this is all your fault. I just love how that guy, again, he's just like he's a stereotype from COD players. No. Oh shit. Are you a drug dealer? Yep, you're a drug dealer. I like how every few, like, days, you'll just come across a drug dealer. Recoil compensated. Holy shit, take. Where's my other shotgun? I am... Dog.
Slim.
You got that look, like Jones or something.
Sure.
I got all the best stuff.
Mmm. Flies. Yeah, exactly. I mean, hey. Hey! Is this who I think it is?
A Todd boy.
Excuse me.
Hey, what's up, dude? It's the guy who...
This location.
Thank you, Captain. Anyway, what
Uh-huh. Not right now.
if you say so?
Yeah, my mom's like, she's got big eyes. Oh my, that is so vile. Oh, Wyatt, I have a good idea. I'm attempting to see if I can build a splatter ball. I'm gonna call it the Gator Ball. It's gonna be a triple fire system. It'll fire 21 Orbeez a second for reference. Mine fires at 8. Hey, it's Art. Which one's the real one?
You're not replacing me. Please, you gotta help me. This guy's a sinner, and he's gonna kill me and replace me and my family. Oh God. Don't you dare break me. He's the sinner, and he wants to replace me. Please, please, you gotta believe me. You can't let that thing do this.
Hey, let's all just calm down. No one has to die.
No, he wants me. Don't listen to him.
Look,
All right. I'm putting the gun away. Oh, thank God. Now I just have to dig 2 graves. What the?
Yup, and... Yup, it's him. We got him. We got the right guy. This is the correct guy. We got him. GG's.
I need to get out.
hey,
Thank you. Again. God, I'm still shaking.
Dude, the Deliverer and the Deliverer plus Jet is so good. You can eviscerate anything in front of you. Is this like a really sensitive, like, pistol? No, no, no. We're in danger. We need to go. That's a scaver. Scavers are pretty hardened. Oh, that's the... Art, don't go over there, buddy.
What's that noise?
Art? Aw, poor Art.
Gonna be sick.
Compensated 45 pipe pistol. You deserved to die.
Let's do this.
Joe Biden is like me when I'm trying to play a video game, and they're like, find X location, and it's like, I can't find X location.
Think I'm scared, huh? Damn it! Where'd you go?
I don't think so.
It's over.
It was because the clips was going over like Rapture. Jesus gonna come back. Still waiting, buddy. Yeah, calm down there, Harold Camping. Exactly. YouTube is ass. Like at the very least, ban both me and that guy. I know her name. I know it, but I just can't remember it. This place is a hot spot. Damn, GG's. Ah, dude, that is so mean. No, no, that is... Oh, oh, oh! No. I love the sound of destroying spotlights. Not don't, I wouldn't say that. No, that's gonna explode. Pretty sure there's super muties over here. Man, I'm dropping these bitches like a bad habit. Oh my goodness, 5 kills, 5 bullets, 1 mag. Look at these guys. We are a inferior species. Humans are an inferior species, but I just put these bitches down like a mofo. Mm, 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 mm. It's a commonly told thing. Which came first, the "ka" or the "bruh"? You know, the chicken and the egg? What came first, the "ka" or the hmm. Nah, evolution, you freaking idiot. Mean pastries.
Got it.
What the hell? There's a cat in here. This that one scene from X will give it to you. These cats done forgot what work is. Dude, what the heck? Oh my gosh! Sean's. Acrobat's metal left leg. Maybe I could use this. Did I go for 2 years next? Is this the comic place? Hallucinogen. Shouldn't go in there. I'll die. That place is swarming with gunners, although they're mentally ill. Well, not mentally ill. They're just chemically poisoned, actually. They're so chemically poisoned, they'll shoot at their own buddies. Ooh, 2 Nuka-Colas.
I'm going out tonight.
I mean, ever watch Swine? One of the most notoriously difficult creatures in Fallout 4. Swan is extremely hostile, aggressive, mean. It's a giant behemoth who towers triple your height.
Is the famed Boston Common, but in the Fallout universe, it is a place to be avoided. If we approach from any direction,
This guy is so fun to watch,
we find
Oxhorn.
warning signs telling us to turn around and back away. Danger, common ahead. Keep out. Danger, Swan. There's even an abandoned APC nearby with the word Swan written on it, and nearby a sign that says, "Stay back." Just behind this point is a big piece of plywood with the words "Keep out." Even the raiders know to keep away. While being pursued by raiders, if we flee to the common, the raiders will stop and turn around.
You gotta be kidding me! Fall back!
Sometimes as they flee, they'll yell, "I'll let the swan take care of you." But what is this swan? What are they all talking about? In the middle of the park, you see a pond. There's a big fence that separates the pond in the middle of the common and the road. Near one of the main entrances, we see a rail sign marking danger, and then right next to it, the English word spelled out danger. Strangely enough, this entrance is chained off, even though there are gaps in the fence, but we can activate the chain to walk on in, and as we get close, we see some blood leaf that we can loot, and in the middle of the pond is something white. It almost looks like a swan's wing. Getting closer, we can see the head of a swan. Looks like this swan is stuck in some mud or something. But if we get too close... A unique super mutant behemoth emerges from the water, screaming his own name, Swan. He has strapped fragments of a plastic or wooden swan to his body, using it as a sort of armor. He wields a giant anchor as a weapon, and he throws stones. The reason Swan is one of the most difficult bosses in the game is because we stumble upon him so early. We likely first come to the Boston Common when doing the quest Unlikely Valentine to find and rescue Nick Valentine, which is a quest we get really early in the game. We could be level 5 or 6 when we get here. Even at higher levels, if not wearing appropriate armor, or without very... He can one-shot you when he throws his stones at you, and if you try to flee, he can close distance quickly by doing a charge. I tried to kill him a number of ways with my assassin character. I laid down mines, I used grenades, but his damage resistance is so high due to his unique armor that even with all of my sneak criticals, I wasn't able to 1 or 2 shot him. And on this character, if I fail at that, I become easy pickings. Taking advantage of the terrain is one viable way to kill Swan. In particular, the APC is a great place to hide. Hiding in the back of it makes you immune to many of his AoE attacks, and he seems reticent to walk around behind the APC and throw stones at you through the opening. Still, I even died here because I was just too aggressive. I finally only succeeded by resorting to a slew of chems, refreshing beverages, and just meleeing him down. However, in the course of the battle, there comes a point where he stomps on the ground, which interrupts my attack so frequently that I just couldn't do melee anymore. In that situation, I was able to finally pull out my 2-shot rifle and finish him off. Later in the game, this encounter is much easier. If you've got good armor and better weapons, you can kill him pretty quickly. On his body, we find a Furious Power Fist. Most legendary items are randomly generated, but this is a reliable one. We always find a Furious Power Fist when we kill Swan. The Furious Legendary effect increases the damage we do after each consecutive hit on the same target, which of course is a great effect for a Power Fist. Now, it's likely that the Sole Survivor has a lot of history here at the Boston Common. This is alluded to if we try to visit the place with Codsworth in our party.
The Boston Public Garden. And some of the swan boats are still intact.
Codsworth speaks as if he's been here quite a bit. He was a recent purchase by the Sole Survivor and his or her spouse, which means that Nate and Nora must have taken him here with Sean before the bombs dropped. If we remember the flirty conversation they had in Sean's room before the end of the world, it may even be that Sean was conceived at this very park. But in 2287, the Boston Common is a very different place. Because of the behemoth Swan, more than anything, it's a graveyard. Heading to the southeast corner of the Common, we find the corpse of a man named Mikhail lying on the sidewalk. On his body is a torn letter. You know how much I miss you, but it's too dangerous. If you stay in Diamond City, at least I know you're safe. But if your mind's really made up, then be careful. Travel. Whatever you do, don't go into the common. Sounds like there was a woman out there who really loved Mikhail here. They wrote letters to keep in touch, and he wanted to visit, but she thought it was too dangerous. But how did he get here? She even warned him in her letter that he needed to steer clear of the common. How could he be so reckless to come here anyway? I think it's clear that he met his death at the hands of Swan. Just north of Mikhail's body, we find a large fountain. On the ground behind the statue, we find yet another railroad rail sign denoting danger, in case we haven't seen the other ones, and all of the other graffiti saying, "Danger, keep out," all over the place. And on the ground in front of the fountain is a marker designating the beginning of the Freedom Trail. We see graffiti on this marker, painted in red, the number 7 pointing at the letter A.
7 and A. Some sort of code.
As the sole survivor says, this is part of a code we need to access the railroad's secret headquarters. This is alluded to in the message spray painted on a piece of plywood next to the statue. At Journey's End, follow Freedom's lantern. Nearby, we find a Protectron and a Protectron charging dock. As we get close, the Protectron walks on out, and we can chat with it.
Welcome, Patriot, to Boston Common, the start of the Freedom Trail. Feast your ears and learn more about the historic Freedom Trail, and learn the history of Boston Common.
You're a tour guide?
Error. Response not recognized.
I'm interested in the history of this place.
Let us go back hundreds of years. It is the year 1775. For 7 years, thousands of British soldiers have camped on this very soil in their orderly rows of tents, led by General Thomas Gage. They seek to quell the growing tide of revolution the night of April 17.
The officers are assembled, General Gage.
4 days prior, I received word from the Earl of Dartmouth. We have our orders. Lieutenant Colonel Smith, gather 21 companies of our best men and carry them with the utmost expedition and secrecy to Concord. Once there, you will seize and destroy all artillery, ammunition, provisions, tents, small arms, and all military stores.
But what of the columns, General?
Take care that the soldiers do not plunder the inhabitants or hurt private property. But we can and must defang them.
So, near midnight, Colonel Smith marched with 700 redcoats to face brave American patriots in the Battle of Lexington and Concord, and thus...
Every word he said was...
You didn't have the code in mind? I see, Joe. I was expecting you, but instead... You'd be insane. You certainly make... Welcome to the room.
Glad to be able to...
So you're in.
Mm-hmm. Call me Professor.
You certainly demonstrate. Your first official order is to deliver documents. But first, it's time to meet the rest of you. Location of HQ is one of our most tightly guarded secrets, so be careful coming in or out. You never can tell when you're being watched.
That's a little sus.
Listen
Desdemona told me to give you this.
Extraordinary feat to recover this. That's hardly the point. Without a lick of training and us knowing hardly anything about you, Des has invited you to join HQ. It would have been nice.
You guys recruited me. I don't need your attitude.
Charming. I'm sure you and Brooke, one of our field agents, Goldman Stockton, needs him. So head toward
Sounds like an important mission.
Dead drop is a mailbox. The way inside point. It's a common means of communication for us. So keep an eye out for it. When you make contact with Stockton, he won't give you the time of day unless you give him the proper countersign. The current sign is Geiger counter. The counter is shot. Please tell me Deacon taught you that at least.
You can trust me with it.
Just don't apologize. Stockton, use the escape.
Glad you signed on.
Any news on Scarecrow?
So, caretaker. He was by the goddamn elevator. Scarecrow's gotta be around.
Scarecrow's not a character list. And
What? Go ahead. Spit it out.
he showed up now.
Can you imagine that? All these guys are running around, and all they see is this one dude staring with his gun pointing at a corner, like a dumbass.
More going on than you know. Trust me.
With Armamont, ship Railroad HQ. If this happened, she's the two. It's basically an escort mission where you have to give you the next quest. It's called Boston After Dark. In this quest, you must save a synth called H220.
Okay, good. Boss after dark. I have a boss after dark.
When I approaches probability bounds.
Pam.
Processing. Agent. Professor. Your arrival was not calculated.
Rest in peace.
I gotta say, if there's not one mattress that I can sleep in, I'm gonna be so irate. You don't mind if I just, you know... Oh, I wish you could see my stream right now. I have a good idea. I saw this on a video once. Where's the trash can? There's a trash can down here somewhere.
It's basically an escort mission where you have to escort him to a safe house, so it's relatively simple. But once you're done, just head back to the Railroad HQ and talk to the doctor again to turn in the quest. Now when you're done, you must talk to Pam. She's the Assaultron robot. She looks like this. She's also in the Railroad HQ. Firstly, she'll introduce herself, and there's sometimes a bug where she won't give you the quest. If this happens, just do other quests for the Railroad and then come back to her, and she'll eventually give you that quest. But usually she should give it to you straight away. The quest she'll give you is called Mercer's Safe House. This quest requires you to secure a safe house, obviously. You'll be sent to a random settlement and you literally just have to clear out the area and set up some defenses for it. It's very straightforward. Literally just put down 2 turrets and that apparently counts as enough defense, and that will complete the quest. So when you're done, go back to the Railroad HQ and talk to Pam again.
Not that far. Dude, I need to make Bunker Hill in my settlement. I think it's a solid. You can. Bunker Hill's pretty nice. Look at that. You got. It's like right here. And it's easy access to this part of the map, easy access to like Boston, easy access to the northern east. It's like kind of roughly in the middle, but it's like still a little bit far away. A little bit bad access to the glowing sea. Not yet, why? Bunker Hill. Pretty sure like the Brotherhood of Steel, the Institute, and the Minutemen fight here. I think the first time I played that mission, I just killed everybody and took all their shit, and they didn't even get hostile towards me.
Excuse me.
Welcome, my friend. Might I ask, do you have a doctor yet?
Mine is in the shop.
You? I was expecting someone of the feminine persuasion, or with our mutual.
Let's say I am.
Of course. I just joined, all you need to know is this is the first stop, so maintaining proper security here can prevent you.
A trader always has to move his merchandise efficiently.
Exactly. My current. I'm supposed to deliver.
Facilitate delivery. I can do that.
I wonder how you at. Oh my goodness.
Talk some sense into my numbskull son. Getting involved with the railroad is just trouble.
What's the railroad? The freedom fighters. And that means they fight with what?
You think that's no son of...
It's always good. All I do here is a crusty old character.
I need to take this place because look, it's like in a square line, I think. And like this is all like in a square. Can't take that, can I? Holy sh... Yeah, I've learned my lesson about my other countries. God damn! Now my guns are loaded. What am I doing in the water? I'm like twerking, dog. What?
Hi guys, Quantum Videos here. I'm gonna give you guys a review of how to get Bunker Hill as a settlement. This is one of my #1 viewed videos of all time, and it's been like 7 years since I've done a new one, so let me get you here to get Bunker Hill. First, you need to talk to Deb when you get in here, ask her for work, and she's gonna give you the mission to clear out a bunch of ghouls from a training yard. The second thing you wanna do is come over here, and you wanna talk to the bartender right here. His grandfather or whatever was an old Minuteman person, and he wants you to get a hat that fell into the sinkhole. So after those 2 missions are complete, you return and turn those missions in. Then you talk to Kessler, who is the mayor of the town here, and she will give you a mission to clear out bandits in this old school and rescue a bunch of captured caravan people. You have to do all 3 of these missions. In the first 2 you have to do before Kessler will give you the 3rd mission. And once you do all 3, you wait until the Battle of Bunker Hill. And once you're done with Battle of Bunker Hill, whichever side you join during the battle, they will automatically basically join you after you do those 3 missions for them. And you can automatically access Bunker Hill as a settlement. I hope you enjoyed this video. If it was helpful, please leave a comment and a like on the video and subscribe.
Most powerful weapon possible.
Common is our foe. Unconventional, our ally. The battle against weakness reveals perfection. Ours is a disruptive culture, seeking to redefine strength, reshape nature, and restore American innovation. This is our code. This is Rogue.
I hate Nilex.
So the measly pipe rifle is useful in Fallout 4 for about 8 seconds, and then becomes completely obsolete, right? I mean, even a 2-shot pipe rifle serves only to mildly annoy the creatures in the glowing sea. Well, not quite. The humble pipe rifle is actually the single most overpowered gun in the
If it's a
game. It
kneecap.
causes death claws to bend the knee to your every whim, behemoths to quiver in fear, and Queen Mirelurks to relinquish their crown in humble obeisance. Obeisance? Obeisance? Why do I keep giving myself words that I don't know how to pronounce? Anyway, all because of the mighty pipe rifle. And no, we aren't going to be bugging the game today by strapping nukes to this bad boy or something. No, the mechanic I'll be showing off is 100% as the game intended. Perfectly balanced, as some would say. Don't believe me? Well, get comfy on the couch and welcome to the hangout. Let's jump into this, shall we? Now, in order to pull this off, we are going to be starting a new character, but there's a small problem. That being that this man looks a little bit too capable of handling himself. We need to create a character who really needs our help. Someone who desperately needs the most overpowered gun in the game. Now, that is more like it. That is truly the face and the body of a man who desperately needs our help. And the question, of course, is what are we going to name this man? And I have to give a shout to be beneficial for you. But I'm just going to go force across the board, and we'll jump into this. And man, thank God for the Quick Startup mod. I tell you, if you're playing Fallout 4 and you're not using the Quick Startup mod, and it's not your first playthrough, man, I don't know what you're doing with your life. I tell you, it is such a lifesaver. Okay, well, that's a little dramatic. It's more of a time saver, but you know what I mean. But yeah, so I do have a couple mods enabled there just to save time as far as the recording goes. Don't worry, the bunch of legendary enemies, we're just going to remove the effect from the Big Jim and apply it to our pipe rifle to simulate as if we found this legendary spot. Now, when you do come across your pipe rifle that has kneecapper on it, you're going to want to choose an automatic receiver. To be fair, this could work with any other gun that also
automatic receiver kneecappers are extremely overpowered. All you need is 5 shots and boom, they're not able to move.
There's an advantage or two the pipe rifle has as to why I say it's preferred that it's on the pipe rifle. That paired with anything that takes
Oh my goodness!
going to be a very good choice.
This goddamn Raider just vibe checked my dick.
To be able to do a drum magazine. That is a very good thing for this particular weapon. Now, last but not least, we have to name this, so we're going to call it the Utba Alai 4000, also known as the Used to Be an Adventurer Like You 4000. If you don't understand the reference, give it a minute, you will. So you found yourself in a position where you have stumbled across a legendary weapon with kneecapper on it, preferably a pipe rifle. You've modified it to have a automatic receiver, reduced recoil, and a drum magazine. Whatever shall we do with this now? Well, let's head back to that museum and see if we can't give it a test, shall we? Now, them giving us a minigun and power armor and all is very nice of them. But I'll be honest with you, I have a gun that I need to test, so though this minigun is kind of fun, I have other plans for the moment. I wonder if the game may offer us an opponent maybe more worthy of an overpowered weapon. In fact, I'm even going to hop out of my power armor because I feel like that might make the fight a little bit more fair. Oh dear goodness. Well, that would be a Deathclaw, also known as a death sentence for someone who is currently level 3 like our character. Holy snot, he just ate that guy. Well, that's kind of weird.
What?
A Deathclaw, also known as a death sentence for someone who is currently level 3 like our character. Holy snot, he just ate that guy. Well, that's kind of weird. So we're about to die, right? Or wait, what just happened? Well, this is awkward. That is a Deathclaw. We are level 3, and this is what's currently happening. That's right, if you see our Deathclaw friend here, that is gnarly. Like, Cyphix, you might need to blur that. More blur. No, more blur. All of the blur, Cyphix. Anyway, as you might be able to tell, the Deathclaw is going to be having to apply for a position in the Whiterun Guards pretty soon, because he definitely took something to the knee. You see,
Dude, why does the Assaultron have ass cheeks?
40% chance per hit to cripple somebody's leg. As you
I
can
know.
see, because we hit the
Weird
Deathclaw
looks aside, these things are
times,
definitely one you
his
don't want
legs
to stumble
completely
across.
gone, meaning he can't move at all. That also works on people, by the way. Which means, yes, I can stand here with my switchblade and just stab away at the Deathclaw. Now, you don't want to get in front of him, because I believe you can still attack from there. But yeah, this is what it looks like to beat a Deathclaw with a pocket knife as a level 3 character with no power armor. And since it got us all the way here, I might as well let the pipe pistol finish it off. Do the honors for us, will ya? That's right. No power armor, no minigun, no problem. Deathclaw down. But that's only one challenge. Let's give it a few more tests, shall we? Oh, dear goodness, that would be a Yawai. Well, at this level, that's normally a death sentence, except I have a theory that this isn't going to be a problem for us. Yeah, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Well, that was kind of an embarrassing way to go out for a mutated uber nuclear bear. If I'm correct, he's got a friend around here, right? Let's see if we can't find the friend. Where are you at? Hey, Boo Boo, get over here. Actually, it's kind of insulting because, as you can see, he can't get over here. He's kind of stuck. Dogmeat, you do all the melee attacking because I can't get near that nuclear barrel. That's gonna kill me. Like, it won't be pretty. My skin will go all weird, and I might definitely need some, like, Olay or something like that. But yeah, so if every single shot has a 20% chance to hit, that means in 5 shots you should have a limb crippled, pretty much guaranteed. Usually a lot quicker than that. Now, here we have a fun little test. We have a Mr. Gutsy. That's quite the military unit. Small problem, though. You see, the Mr. Gutsy arms are actually apparently considered legs, which means he's not really able to do a whole lot. That deadly arm is, well, he's not going to be able to be shooting anything right about now. And Mr. Gutsy dead. And again, keep in mind that we are currently, let's see, what level are we? We are currently level 4. So yeah, Deathclaw without power armor with a pipe rifle, a Mr. Gutsy, 2 Yao Guais. I'd say we have a pretty good track record so far, but I hear that there's somebody in the city that could be a little bit of a test. Now, as we make our way over to our next little challenge, I want to explain what I mean when I say that I think the pipe rifle is the best fit for Kneecapper, because it's true. You can get this effect on quite a bit of weapons, but the pipe rifle has a few advantages in my eye. Number 1, it is very easy to mod to the point where you don't have to worry. That is the fact that once you hit a certain point in this game, 38 ammo is basically useless, unless you have a gun that can drop enemies to their knees. Just a stupid stash of 38 ammo. Well, I've got the solution for you. You see, the fact of the matter is that at a certain level, even a 2-shot Gauss rifle is going to take a little bit of time to wear down the big enemies. But no matter how much health an enemy has, with my Kneecapper pipe rifle, I can cripple anything. Level 90 Super Ultra Deathclaw doesn't matter, can still be crippled. So let me show you against one enemy that you probably don't generally want to fight at level 4. This would be Swan. Class, say hi to Swan, and see what Swan would do to a normal level 4 version of Frick Nuggets. Oh boy. And that's one shot. Well, kind of thematically appropriate that he knocked our leg off. I promise I did not plan that. But let me show you what happens if we instead take him on with our Kneecapper. Let's give him a little bit of time to wake up here, and down he goes. Yep, that's right. He is already effectively dead. Now, he's got a big health pool, so if we wanted to really take him out with our 10 mil, we could absolutely do that. But if you want to be able to kill anything at any time in the game, even if you're level 90, keeping a pipe rifle with all your 38 rounds with Kneecapper, that is definitely the way to go. In fact, I would suggest that you kneecap everything and then just go around with all of your high damage weapons and finish them off. But do you see why I say this is the most powerful gun in the game?
I can feel it.
I mean, these are enemies that are way higher level than we are, and it's not even a contest. It's not even tough. There is no skill required. So if you're the person who's been throwing away Kneecapper weapons because, well, it's not 2-shot and it's not, extra damage to Meyer Lurks or whatever, yeah, you might want to change your plans. And Swan is dead. That's right, this uber death boss in the middle of Boston, this epic battle, not so much. All because of a Kneecapper pipe rifle. And in fact, I just drank the water. I just drank Swan's swamp water. I mean, to be fair, if you look at our character, it looks like he's probably been drinking this water quite a bit. His health probably isn't in tip-top shape, but oh well. But yes, Swan defeated by a level 4 character because this gun is what Bethesda thought would be balanced. Instead, it is the single most powerful gun in the entire game. But Havoc, you say? I desperately need to see more of you in this amazing world of Fallout 4. Well, you're in luck, because once you subscribe and peruse the various links in the description, you can click here to see why I think the world of Fallout 4 is the best in gaming. I'll catch you for the next hangout, everybody. Have a good day, and goodbye.
That sounds... That sounds like a sentry bot. Sorry, sexy baby, I have to leave you behind. And you too. Holy shit, what the heck happened over there? Oh my shit. That scared me.
Hey, everything is clear. This is H222. H2, here's the person I told you about.
A bullet just strikes. That's just typical Fallout. Actually, it's typical Chicago.
Nice to meet you, H2. Another person actually happened to meet you. You remember what I told you about? Time for me to go. Keep H2 safe. Someone will be here shortly. Hey, H2. What I've been told, it's probably safe. I don't want to put you in any more danger. Easy there. Don't shoot. Professor, right? I heard about you. Walked the Freedom Trail, cleared out Switchboard. Sure. It's nice to meet you. Hey, you. I told you right. More right. Okay? We need to get to Ticonderoga soon. A lot of sense. Nice that you're willing to. Yeah.
Nope, I'm popping Radix. Are you kidding? That's a legendary, I think. This guy. I can't see! Thanks! That guy. No, I had to suffer. Hold up, guys. I had to suffer just to kill this raider. I'm looting his ass. And I probably can't carry that. Yep, no, I can't. Oh my god. That could have killed one of us. Holy sh- Imagine it killed the synth. That'd be annoying. No, wait, did you see that? Dude, the only thing's in that's so weird.
Hey, I rise. And we're here. All in the nice work for you agent types. Just wait. If you ever need grub right now.
Bro, I'm so clueless. This is the only time I've ever been murdered by Oregon. I'm absolutely like folding to a freaking red storm. I dropped it. Oh, I feel so dumb right now. I dropped... Dude, my AP is ass. And now I'm stuck here. Probably wouldn't have used the SMG anyway. I gotta get out of this mess. Stupid ass water! Oh my goodness, I hate this. I choose death. I am not suffering that. I'd rather play all that again. I just went from like 180 pounds to 130. I lost 50. Juve, okay, this guy's gonna make me feel better. Then don't make me sleep more than 5 hours on Dream Master, damn it.
4 years ago is now a reality. The Ted Williams Tunnel will open to commercial traffic later this year.
If you've been here on the channel before, you know the deal. I take you to a specific location in a video game, we don't leave, and we see how we can explore the game's mechanics while making fun of it all along the way. Oh my god! For the first time in this series, though, I'd like to take a better look into the history of the real-life counterpart to the location in question today, Spectacle Island. We'll still be handling our
Yeah,
normal
it used to be this one island where everybody would dump all their garbage, and there's also a place for gambling, prostitution, and illegal deals. It was so bad that apparently a bulldozer sank and it's never been recovered. Spectacle Island was a complete mess until we somehow managed to fix it. And now it's become a beautiful place.
Says I and our friend here, Wilson, teach you all about getting
It was actually the dirt they put on top of all that garbage. It's actually from the West Pike Tunnel, which we explored in this game.
and its connection to the Fallout franchise.
What's a polluted mountain of trash?
Before we continue, a quick thank you to today's video sponsor, Purchases.
This guy is funny.
So you're ready to take an all-inclusive vacation to Spectacle Island. Well, it's like any other trip overseas. You get yourself a travel agent, you sign some papers, nuclear bombs go off, and you cryo-sleep away the thought of returning back to your 9-to-5 drab life. Yada yada yada, and you're here on the island. Oh, that's kind of nice. Alright, 25 XP, that's a good start. See, I'm glad we invested in intelligence already. Of course, naked with no equipment, money, or supplies, but I'll help to get you started. You'll be able
I mean, you could post-spam that.
Island clean to get yourself some starting gear and an outfit to help keep the sand out of your britches.
I preferred it when Wilson had no pants.
Spectacle Island was first on record in 1717 as a smallpox quarantine for ships coming into the Boston Harbor. Here's what the quarantine hospital on island may have looked like, though this depiction is from another Boston Harbor island, that being Rainsford. There won't be a smallpox outbreak on the island when you arrive, but that doesn't mean the island isn't crawling with bugs that need to be cleared out. You should probably focus on getting rid of them first. Oh, I didn't
Especially
know.
the
Okay,
queen.
so there are combat encounters right away. Wasn't ready for that. Was not ready for this. Woo! Excuse me. Howdy. Hey. Ow. Fantastic start. Mannequins, defend me. Go. Onward, soldier. Bombs away. Alright, good hit. Get back in cover. I should be able to break the encounter with these Mirelurks, though. Or not. Or not. They're right behind me.
Bad thing about Mirelurks, those idiots clear like a distance. And when they clear distance, it's so hard to hit their face. You have to react very quickly.
Oh, man, are you serious? I'm already sunburned, okay? I don't need to deal with deadly crabs. I'm gonna get on the boat. I know the boat is at least a little bit safe. Plus, there is one thing to help us out in here. Sniper rifle. That's actually pretty decent. Good little start there. Damn it, one of them's right behind me. I hear you. I'm not dumb. So far, so good. Alright, we put a little dent into him. We put a little bit of a dent. Are you really gonna attack me? Come on, I was made in the prime of Tom Hanks' career. Leave me alone. Don't do this. I was the follow-up to Forrest Gump. You can't kill me. I might as well just try. I just quick-saved. Ah, shit. That was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. I thought I could take cover in there. Ah! Stop it! You might be clued in by now. Running around, flailing, and screaming. God, please just f***ing jump in the air properly! Not the best strategy. It's really as simple as flipping the switch on the boat, flipping the switch out here by the shack, and you'll hear this alarm go off. That had to have worked. Do I have to wait any longer? Oh, okay, now we can use the workbench. This also gives you the ability to start base building. Now, I'd begun this journey thinking that the Mirelurks were here to stay and keep me company, that I'd have to do anything under my power to clear them out before moving on to other things. But shortly after raising the alarm... Are the Mirelurks gone? Those f***ers abandoned me! They left me! Are you serious, guys? Am I that bad? Is it me? Is it something I said? Not even the Mirelurks want to hang out with me? That was supposed to be like the big bad challenge of this run, was taking out the Mirelurks. Sometimes plans just don't work out. I'd gone into this thinking I could scrounge up some loot and build a turret to do my dirty work for me, basking in the greatness as my foes fall at my feet, and Boston thought that a few quarantine islands would save them from a smallpox outbreak that occurred in 1721. We all make some oopsies, but now, you're alone here. Technically a victim of quarantine via isolation from the rest of the game. Let's talk about the playable area for this challenge.
Hold on.
You're still purchasing your lenses from your optometrist?
What are you doing? Come on.
What am I doing? I'm trying to kill the freaking raider. That guy was Broco. That guy was packing. What the heck? I hope that worked and that wasn't just like a waste of Stealth Boy. Why don't they make Stealth Girls? -5 stars. They did not make Stealth Girls. Sad face. That's probably review. Oh, I forgot. That's weird.
Excuse me. Everything looks clear. This is H222.
Well, these last for a while.
Here's the person. Hey, H2. From what I've been told, it's probably safe. That means we need to go. Keep H2 safe. Someone here should.
Dude, don't walk in front of fire. Oh, that's the Automatron quest start.
Easy there. Don't shoot. Professor, right? I heard about you. It's nice to meet you. Honor's all mine. Hey, it's over. More raiders. Not a problem. Yeah. Nice that you're willing to do that for us. Yeah, sure.
To be honest, even if I did succeed out of that mission with this submachine gun that I got, I definitely wouldn't have used it. Oh! Are you gonna like? Oh no 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 no! Panic, 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 panic. Yes! We got him. Maybe he'll drop something better for me. Maybe he'll just drop the same thing. Don't loot disc. Oh wait. Oh, never mind. It's got different ammo.
High rise. Just gotta make it a pile first. High rise. Catch up in time. Just gotta make it a pile first. This just stopped and said I shouldn't say anything. High rise. We're here. All in a night's work for new agents, just part of the service. Right.
I like how Fallout perks work, right? Like, you don't have to, like, rearrange them or bullcrap like that. You can literally just, like, cram every single perk you want, and it will work.
Of course, you've got the island itself, any and all items or scrapables that you have being your toolbox, but we're also going to allow the surrounding water and platforms that exist in the harbor. We'll talk more about them later, but they're absolutely crucial if you'd like to turn this desolate, lonely island into a thriving business spot. Coincidentally, that's the direction Spectacle Island took as it was purchased in 1857, and over the next few decades played the part of foundation for several different factories, including horse rendering, fertilizer, and glue, employing about 30 workers and housing 13 families. In order to emulate this, you'll need people. In order to bring people, you need a recruitment radio tower. In order to build a recruitment radio tower, you'll need two things not easily made available on the island: crystals and circuitry. Oh my god, there is a camera in here. Now, another thing about island survival, if you're trying to swim, don't swim. Swimming is cringe. For the love of all that is island survivalism, whole bunch of nothing. How you gonna put a metal box out here with nothing? I came all the way out here. I swam, swimmed. I don't need a carrot. I don't want carrots. I don't need carrots. I already have a carrot, which means I can make unlimited carrots. The next 6 or so hours were filled with an insane amount of grinding. Not just scrapping as much as I could and searching every possible container available, but also my least favorite form of XP grinding in Fallout 4. Make sure you grab the Idiot Savant perk for occasional XP boosts.
Sure that.
You can salvage rare components like circuitry, nuclear material, and fiber optics when scrapping weapons and armor. Oh, I have to be level 23? I don't even know if that's possible. I don't have exact stats here, but if I had to ballpark it in my head, I probably crafted around 6,000 wooden shelves with this strategy. That means I also had to scrap roughly 2,000 to keep going and crafting more shelves. Seriously, big shout out to my Twitch chat for keeping me sane throughout all of this. Remember earlier when I said, see, I'm glad we invested in intelligence already. I came to regret this because it lowers the chances of Idiot Savant boosting XP, but I am not starting over. I'm too stubborn for that. I will push through this. We found crystals via the camera spawn at this floating structure, so all that remains right now to get our radio beacon is circuitry. I'll get into more specific strategies later, but the one I'm committed to right now is somehow reaching level 23, taking the Scrapper rank 2 perk, and somehow acquiring a weapon that I can scrap into giving me that circuitry. By following my tips and tricks, things can certainly get quiet out here, especially if the only company you keep is the constant drumming of shelves being placed on the wall or the occasional... There are no enemy spawns, there are no neutral spawns, there are no wandering traders stopping by to say hello. Complete and utter loneliness. I suggest taking away some of the monotony by building your own friends. You're not crazy. In fact, you're just doing what any normal person would by assigning personality to inanimate objects. There we go, we gotta get him in better lighting. Oh god, hi Mr. Howard. They kinda look like a really shitty boy band, don't they? As comforting as Mr. Howard's soul revolver jacket is.
That remark though, I love Fallout. Okay, so we got both the Map Hacker 3, we got Locksmith 3, that's great. Bro, I need this. Oh, I'm over encumbered. What am I over encumbered with?
Are you injured? It's a wonder wheel. Actually, all right.
Hey, Carrington.
I still can't believe Dad's assigned you to our unit.
Well, I did risk my neck to recover your
Be that as it put simply,
Sure. So you must be the head of the unwelcoming.
Charlie.
I'll probably
Word to the wise.
whatever. You're obvious.
No one doubts testimony. You can. I hesitated to. When planning a mission,
I love those remarks. Ugh.
Hey, Carrington.
I suppose you're here for my medical services. All right.
Shut up. So that remark though, I'm such an asshat. Oh my gosh, I have exactly 3,000 caps.
It's not the same as having real people on the island with you. Luckily, you can source some fertilizer on the island, whip up some hard narcotics, and throw together the most obvious, hey, this is totally a trap in human history. You don't need to worry about a generator either, because the power breaker on the ship can cover the same functionality for you. It is a bit finicky though. That goes to that, goes to that, goes to that, that should have power! I've been to 2 ball games and a county fair, alright? I know how to play this goddamn game. Do you mind clarifying the rules here? Todd? Todd? Can you please help me? Todd, it's not working. Hey, you shut up back there. You shut up back there. No, it does not just work. Haha, it doesn't matter. I have a friend. Yay. Yay. I finally have a friend on this island. Oh, yes. God, it's been so long.
I'll be right back.
island, friend. I hope you enjoy your stay here. And okay, well, I mean, I really just wanted to be nice to you. Oh, I get it. This is a game you want to play. Okay, yeah, I want to play this game too. Come on, let's go. It's called Lethal Tag. Ow! Haha, gotcha. You're it. Oh, this is so fun. Finally, something is happening on the island. If I get the
Raider veteran.
Oh my god, order attack! RNG, or random number generation. It's that thing in video games where outcomes and circumstances are the result of sheer chance. I'm sure most of you are familiar with the concept. This is really bad timing, folks! Holy shit, we gotta get back home. Wait, bad timing? This is the greatest thing that's ever happened in the island's history! It's the reason why with only enough fertilizer to make 4 jet, I was able to acquire 6 and craft a raider trap. It's the reason why a few people who watch the uncut streams on my second channel let me know they were able to find circuitry much faster than I did from this grain duffel bag. What an absolute disappointment. What a crock of shit. It's the reason why I didn't do this on survival mode, so you can holster your angry comment, Aaron. Or whatever your name is. I can't believe this is happening. I gotta prepare for battle. This is just got so real so fast. Okay, give me the sniper rifle. We'll take the landmine. It's the reason why this attack is happening right now. I can't find any exact numbers on it, but I do know that raider cages increase the odds of a raid. I can't imagine the odds are very high though.
Without increasing efficiency of synth traffic flow, odds of entire organization being compromised increase solution.
Right. I get to set up
Agents tempered, pacified.
Sorry, Tinker Tom's got me. I hope to God he gets to do this.
If you feel like things don't add up right now, you're not alone. So we've lowered the price on hundreds of your favorite products. Because when the cost of living goes up, we find new ways to go low. It's why we're here. That's
Child labor.
promo.
I have here in my possession.
I got one of those
brand new
my
and
packs.
improved
I like 'em.
Life Back first aid kit. But
because if this it will then give you the final mission that we need in order to unlock the Ballistic Weave armor mod. She will give you the quest called Jackpot. She'll give you this card and then she'll send you off to a random location. Just go to the random location.
I thought I said Jack. Yeah, but dude.
And you'll find a secret passage that will be opened by the card automatically when you approach it. All you actually need to do is open herself, and there's sometimes a bug where she won't give you the quest. If this happens, just do other quests for the railroad and then come back to her and she'll eventually give you that quest. But usually she should give it to you straight away. The quest she'll give you is called Mercer's Safe House. This quest requires you to secure a safe house, obviously. You'll be sent to a random settlement and you literally just have to clear out the area and set up some defenses for it. It's very straightforward. Literally just put down
They
2
chose the one that's
turrets
farthest
and
away. That is a
enough defense,
ooh.
and that will complete the quest. So when you're done, go back to the railroad HQ and talk to Pam again. She will then give you the final mission that we need in order to unlock the Ballistic Weave armor mod. She will give you the quest called Jackpot. She'll give you this card and then she'll send you off to a random location. Just go to the random location and you'll find a secret passage that will be opened by the card automatically when you approach it. All you actually need to do is open the secret door. You don't
Yeah, I'm
actually
probably
need
about to get a
loot the
stomachache.
stuff, but obviously you will. And that's it, just head back to HQ. Go back to Pam and turn in the quest. And now straight away you must go and talk to Tinker Tom about what you found in the DIA cache. Now Tinker Tom is also in the Railroad HQ. He looks like this. This part is a little bit weird, because if this is the first time you've spoken to him, he will talk to you about something completely unrelated. So if you've not spoken to him, he may try and send you on a quest. What I suggest doing is just exhausting his dialogue and then just leaving the area and coming back. We're basically trying to get him to say this dialogue.
The cash you found has some real serious high tech. But the creme de la creme is ballistic powder weave. Lightweight,
serious stocking power. And it looks just like normal clothing. I got something to stock now. Oh, give me some time. I got all sorts of ideas.
Show me what you got.
I will set you up.
And then, when he says this, he will give you the ballistic weave mod. But nothing in the game actually tells you that he gave it to you. You just need to have this conversation with Tinker Tom about it, and then you will have unlocked it to apply to your armor. After you've had the conversation, just get some clothes. The ballistic weave mod can be applied to most clothing found in the game. I recommend using clothes that already have a bonus attached to them, like the baseball uniform that gives you +1 strength and agility. Also, don't forget that it works on hats, like the battered fedora too. I'll leave a list of good items you can use and where you can get them in the description below. Now just go to any armor crafting workbench and select your clothing. You will see that there are 5 ranks of the ballistic weave mod available to you. To unlock the higher levels of the mod, you must upgrade your armor perk. Even at the first rank though, it gives you 30 energy and damage resistance. And then at rank 5, which is the one you want, it will give you 110 damage and energy resistance. So apply it to your clothes and your hat, and then put your hat and clothes on, and that gives you a total of 220 physical damage and energy resistance. For your hat though, I do suggest using the green rag hat, as it gives you +10 more energy resistance. So that gives you a total of 230 energy resistance instead. So another great thing is that we can also wear armor on top of our clothing. So the best choice of armor to wear is full heavy synth armor. It provides the highest armor rating combination of 323 physical armor and 350 energy resistance. I have a guide on where to get full heavy synth armor in the description. It's pretty easy to do. So we already have a ridiculously high armor rating. But wait, you can also upgrade the rating of the synth armor at a workbench to an even higher armor rating. So to do this, you're going to want to first upgrade all the synth armor with the nanofilament upgrade. This is going to boost your armor and energy resistance. You can then get a little bit more energy resistance if you upgrade the chest piece to have an asbestos lining. So then make sure you've got your hat and your baseball outfit on, put all your synth armor on over the top of that, and that, my friends, is the best armor rating in the game that you can get, excluding power armor. Now, some people have said that combat armor is better, but they are simply incorrect. Synth armor is better in every way, apart from perhaps the appearance. Because let's be honest, we do look like a walking kitchen appliance. But even the synth armor upgrades are better than the combat armor upgrades, so get the synth armor. Also, if you want to be really crazy and pretty much invincible, you can get the legendary Sentinel effect on your synth armor. Then each piece of armor will reduce the damage you take by 15% each. So that's a total of 75% damage reduction. And then if you've got the Lone Wanderer perk at rank 3, you will have a total damage reduction of 105%. So that means you're halving the incoming damage that you take. So on survival mode, it just turns the game into an absolute joke. And you can actually get your damage reduction even higher than this. Just check out my build guide on how to do that. I'll leave a link to it in the description below. I know it takes me a while to make these in-depth video strategy guides, but you guys can expect all the information to be correct and well researched. I'd really appreciate it if you guys like this video, as a lot of effort goes into making these guides. And of course, feel free to subscribe for more Fallout 4 strategy guides like this one. If you like really in-depth videos like this, then I also suggest checking out my build guides. I'll leave a link to them in the description below.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna listen to ID Ace Journey because I just need to pass some time. Okay, here's this one. Hey, Washington tornado, a modern day disaster, dude. That is, I have to say it. That is a very close tornado to me. That tornado only occurred like less than like half dude. I love doing that. Always be prepared.
This shower head does much more than normal shower heads.
Oh boy.
If you haven't bought it yet, please take 2 minutes for me to introduce it to you. You will...
There's this short. And it's about the dead man walking tornado. I'm like, oh, I have to react to this on stream. Because, bruh. Always be careful of the dead man walking tornado.
What?
Wait, hold on.
Always be careful.
That's a real. Okay, I did not watch the snowcap, so here's what that means. So apparently there is a legend of the dead man walking tornado. There's a photo and then there's a picture. And that picture shows a bunch, like about 2 tornadoes and one. I would have died without Jet. Anyway, so that's the dead man walking tornado. It's a tornado with subvortices. Basically, if you don't know, it's little tiny baby tornadoes inside of one tornado. Very, very summed down. Basically, it's more complex than that, but. But anyway, yeah. It's basically when a tornado is really real. Oh. This guy's on some fentanyl, dude. Oh no, I need your stupid inventory won't work. Anyway. Okay, so that's basically this. It's a video showing a tornado looking like it's walking. I'm sorry if I'm taking so long to explain this because I'm trying to focus on the game. But basically, when a tornado is very powerful, it'll start generating what we call subvortices. Usually, these tornadoes exist within the EF4 and 5 range. Basically, for example, a subvortice is what was really the killer of a bunch of storm chasers. They thought that this tornado was really small, but what actually was happening is it was like quintuple the size of its subvortice, and so therefore people underestimated the size and got killed because of it. So yeah. And also there's a proverb called, if you see a dead man walking, you're about to die. And it, real or not, that's a pretty true statement, because if you see a dead man walking, that's a very strong tornado.
Always be careful of
of the dead man walking.
That's, by the way, that video is actually a very short clip that is played a couple of times to make it look like it's walking, but it does look like it's walking.
Tornado, scary enough, but it's not nearly as scary as these guys, known as the Dead Man Walking Tornadoes. This video that I was tagged in shows footage of something known as the Dead Man Walking Tornado. You'll notice that there are two tornadoes here that have touched the ground, and this one right here almost looks like it has legs and it's walking.
That is a real video.
Plenty of terrifying tornadoes, including nocturnal ones or ones that happen at night, but none are.
That picture is creepy. Is that the brown tornado going in the clouds?
Multiple vortexes are coming from the same exact storm system. When they're coming down from the clouds,
it's a recreation of the Dead Man Walking picture.
In the original clip here, you can see exactly what we're looking at. It does look like a person walking. And as it turns out, this name right here is very fitting because typically Dead Man Walking Tornadoes are extremely powerful, much more than just your average run-of-the-mill tornado.
Always be careful of the dead man walking.
Hey, Apple!
Oh, I've seen these. What? Ah, come on. We need to be careful because this dick has a freaking fat man, and this can go very bad very easily. But if we are sitting on a hill that's higher than him, he could potentially miss his shot. That got me! I've never been gotten by those! Sorry, buddy. Yep, you snooze, you lose. Combo armor. Let's go. Yes.
You don't want to find this in your carpet. In my carpet for no.
What is that thing?
Well, man, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's certainly not a great thing to find in your carpet. In the clip you guys just watched, this guy was vacuuming when he started noticing these small metallic beads sitting on his carpet. However, instead of the beads being solid, they're liquid, and this points to one thing: mercury.
Yep, I'm about to say broken, like, thermometer or something.
Close proximity with, because it is toxic to the brain and kidneys.
It causes mercury madness.
He has no idea how this got here, and I feel like more than likely someone was living in this house before you, and they accidentally broke a thermometer over the
Yeah.
Also, when you spill mercury on a regular floor, typically it's pretty easy to clean up. However, when mercury is dropped on a carpet, you are typically going to have to cut that piece of the carpet out and throw it away. And given that you don't know how this mercury got here, that means you don't know how much is in the carpet, so I would just completely replace the carpet.
In fact, you don't want to find little balls of mercury in my carpet.
I didn't even hear him say mercury.
This is why books turn to dust.
Money! Yes, we've got a little bit of a different video here, but this is still something that is relatively interesting. In this TikTok video that I got tagged in, you can see there's a caption, how old do you think these books are? Then we can see some books in the background that this guy grabs, and right when he grabs them, his fingers basically sink in, and the books turn to dust. Now, if you were to take an educated guess, how old would you say these books are?
Probably say well over a century.
10 to 20 years, then you're probably incorrect. Older books can last
Damn it.
for a long time. However, when they're improperly stored in conditions that are too humid or too hot, then they eventually break down, and this process can take around 10 years. On top of this, there are certain compounds that are used when creating books that over time will turn into acid, and this can also eat away at the strength of the paper. In my opinion, these books look like they got wet, they sat here for a long time, and eventually they're now just turning to dust when you touch them.
This is why.
Apple.
What's the thing your father could do? These memes that I don't understand.
Imagine this for a second. Being locked in a basement for 24 years straight, not seeing the light of day.
Dude, that would damage your eyes.
Is your father. This Hey Apple slideshow is extremely disturbing and is kicked off with a photo of an extremely evil man named Joseph Fritzl, then a photo of his daughter named Elizabeth, and a partial photo of the basement that she was kept in for 24 years straight. When Joseph's daughter Elizabeth turned 18, he made the deranged choice to lock her in the basement. He then told friends and family that Elizabeth
Ready for this?
decided to join a cult.
Hey, shit ass! Wanna watch something funny? So I got one more. There he goes, that's his last mini nuke. Oh. Oh boy. Okay, we make the gamble, guys. We make the gamble. Damn, and he's dead.
And forced her to write letters saying that she did do this, while in reality he kept his daughter in the basement and forced her to bear 7 more children of his.
Dude.
His wife cared for 3 of these children, and when one of Elizabeth's 19-year-old daughters became critically ill, the police started looking for her. Joseph released her for this purpose, but it was clear something was wrong, and she told the police everything.
Apple.
What?
What a scumbag.
Hey, Apple.
What?
Don't sneak up
Apologies
this
for not showing the 3rd photo, but it's something that we definitely can't due to community guidelines. This is a Hey Apple slideshow that I got tagged in.
Oh no, it's a hyena.
African wild dog. The second slide shows a photo of an impala, and even though I can't show the 3rd photo, it shows an African wild dog holding only the head of an impala. Even though African wild dogs are extremely unique and beautiful animals, they're also animals you probably don't want to mess with. As humans, we really don't have much to worry about when it comes to the African wild dog. However, we do have to worry about livestock and our pets. These dogs are completely opportunistic hunters, meaning they roam around until they find something suitable to be prey and then attack as a group and eat it. For example, this is what happens when you take a domesticated dog to an African wild dog exhibit. This right here is not friendly behavior. This means they think this little pooch is on the menu.
Hey, Apple!
Shoot.
This man
Oh, this man has a death wish. That's a radiation capsule. This is actually, thankfully, a fake.
Most of the time when people try to detect radiation, they use something known as Didn't know you can also use a camera. This video has recently been going viral, and it shows a person with a canister that...
Thank goodness this is fake, because if this wasn't, this would be very, very bad.
This canister and places the camera directly against the cap, and we can see all of these white spots popping up and disappearing on the recording. And this is what happens to pretty much all cameras when they're in close proximity to something that is radioactive. This is because radioactive material shoots out subatomic particles very rapidly, around 5 to 7% the speed of light, as well as energy. These extremely fast-moving particles will then collide with the camera's sensor, which results in these white dotted images that it's picking up. I'm not too sure what type of radioactive material's in this canister, but this guy's probably going to be fine.
This man must...
Again, thankfully fake. This is not, that's... No, you're at 64, guys. Get a 1964 Dodge 330.
The car sitting in the woods behind me might not look like much to you, but there's a very dark backstory to it. This is a TikTok slideshow that I got tagged in, where the first slide shows the Porsche 550 Spyder saying, "I took the life of one person." Next, another vehicle that says, "Me too." And finally, a golden-colored 1964 Dodge 330. Now, the two previous cars are tied to very well-known people that lost their lives in them, but this one is more of an urban legend. It's rumored that this Dodge,
she got
was
completely
purchased by the
obliterated.
police department to be a cruiser car. The duration of its time at the department, 3 different officers used it, and all of them ended up losing their lives. A woman named Wendy Allen came in possession of it, and while the car didn't harm her or her family, anybody else that pretty much came in contact with it is rumored to have also lost their lives. In totality, the car is said to have taken 14 people's lives.
That stinks.
Always be careful of hotel stalkers.
Bruh. Oh, he's putting the thing under the
This is absolutely terrifying.
handle
And yes,
so
it
it's
actually
open.
does happen a lot more often than you'd want it to. The clip that you guys just watched shows a person inside of a hotel room, and below the door there's some weird contraption being slid through. This contraption is basically just a metal rod with a piece of string tied to it, and the entire purpose for it is to open up a hotel door from the other side. Most of the time when people break into hotel rooms, they're hoping that you're gone and they're looking for items to steal. However, sometimes people have much more sinister intentions. You might also think that you'd be safe by putting a deadbolt on, but you would still be wrong. These are very easy to open from the other side using a rubber band and duct tape. You just put the rubber band onto the deadbolt, duct tape it to the wall, close the door, and it pulls itself open. Now, the easiest way to prevent this is to either use wedges to prevent the door from opening, or a broomstick on the door handle preventing it from being pulled down.
I need gears. Where'd you visit the Knife Angel? Dude, that is cool.
I'm sure this is probably many people's first time seeing this Knife Angel, and while it does have a positive message, it also kind of has a disturbing backstory. This TikTok slideshow that I got tagged in shows several different photos of this very famous sculpture known as the Knife Angel, which is located in the UK. As its name suggests, the Knife Angel is created almost entirely using knives, and even though this sculpture is very haunting, it does serve a purpose and provides a message. In the UK back in 2014, knife violence was on the rise and increasingly becoming more prevalent. In an effort to combat this, the British Ironworks Centre developed the idea of creating an angel made entirely out of knives that were confiscated from the public. In total, there are roughly 100,000 knives on this sculpture, and some of them have even been used with bodily fluids on them as well. Of course, they were sterilized, though, before being added.
Why do airlines load red bags first?
I think I might know what those are. That might... I know what it is. It's very hard to describe. The couriers. There's these couriers, and they're very good at their job. They're supposed to carry these very high, top secret documents. And ever since like 1913, you know how many couriers have failed? One. And the only reason they failed is because the idiot literally fell asleep and got his loot stolen. That's the only reason one failed. These guys are top-notch, good at their job. I'm happy with it is.
If you've been on TikTok over the last 4 days, more than likely you've seen this video right here asking why red bags are loaded first into airplanes. And this certainly does seem to be the case here. We can see a bunch of red bags coming in, and at the end of the video he finishes off by placing all of these darker colored bags. There were a ton of different theories as to why this was the case. This one was the most popular with 140,000 likes, saying that red bags are less likely to be lost if they're in the back because they're a lot more visible. However, after doing about 2 hours of research, I found zero information about the fact that they load red bags first. However, I did find a more informative video courtesy of this guy right here on TikTok, DJ Sood. Apparently, local bags are loaded first, which means you fly to your stop and then you're off and done. Connection bags are second, meaning you're going to have another flight after you land in the next destination. And the final bags that are loaded are fragile bags and standby bags.
Why do airlines load red bags first? Not fall for this dangerous
Oh, it's laced candy.
Hey, Apple.
What?
Trickus kid. What?
This has to easily be the happiest Hey Apple slideshow that I've ever been tagged in. And I've got to thank you because this brings back a lot of childhood memories. The first photo in the slideshow shows a water bottle, the second photo shows a standard bike, and the final photo shows a water bottle sitting against a bike tire. For those of you that don't know what's going on here, this is typically something that kids will do to make their bikes sound more noisy, almost like it has an engine. In order to do this, kids will step on a water bottle, flattening it, and then shove it right against the tire and between these brakes. From here, when the tires are spinning, all of these grooves will end up hitting the plastic water bottle, and it actually does sound like an engine. Check out this clip right here.
That's actually kind of cool. Never seen those clouds? Oh, those are cool looking clouds.
If you ever look outside and see clouds like this, you should take a picture because this is extremely rare. This is a different style TikTok slideshow that I got tagged in, where the first slide shows a meme saying, "Me when the sky looks pretty." Then we get to see an image of a cloud formation that, to be honest, looks photoshopped, known as asperitas clouds. There's also a lot of conflicting information for what causes these types of clouds to form, but the majority of the sources that I visited talked about weather formations that put off atmospheric waves. These clouds are typically very low flying, around 4,000 to 10,000 feet above ground level, and one of the things that stands out the most about them is the fact that they almost look like an underground ocean above our heads. Asperitas clouds are also the newest type of clouds that have been classified as recently as 2009. Occasionally, these types of clouds can be seen feeding weather systems as well, like tornadoes, so imagine this with a tornado accompanying it.
Oh no.
Don't watch this video at night. It's like a cloud statue. Oh, it's probably got like a bad backstory.
Probably not real. In the first slide here, we have a monkey statue, the second slide, a tiger statue, and a clown statue, which is related to a very creepy urban legend. This urban legend talks of a babysitter that was hired to watch a family's children overnight. Parents instructed the babysitter that she was to be watching TV in the master bedroom while the children were sleeping at nighttime. As she was watching TV, she noticed a very creepy clown statue standing in the corner of the room, and she couldn't quite shake the feeling that this was watching her while she was watching TV. She then called the parents to ask if she could watch TV in the living room.
I don't think I've ever been here before.
Creeping her out. This is when the father on the other line paused for a second and stated, "We don't have a clown statue." The babysitter frantically grabbed the children, ran outside, the parents called the police, and the clown was caught, who was supposedly living in their attic for weeks.
Oh no.
Bruh.
Would you smash her for $1 million?
The queen. What the hell, people?
You're damn right I would. All jokes aside,
Oh no.
I'm sure that I would. Bro, y'all cannot.
They did a meme.
Let's have some respect here. This is obviously not my video, but meant to look like one of my videos saying, "Would you smash her for $1 million?" Then we've got some deep-faked version of Queen Elizabeth breaking it down. Not gonna lie, she is killing it. And somebody taking my clip out of context again, saying, "Brother, you're damn right I would." Obviously, as an answer to this question, definitely not. I mean, dude, look at how sweet of a person Queen Elizabeth looks. She looks like the type of person that I would mow her lawn for free, then she would make some cookies out of the kindness of her heart, and we'd just sit on the back porch drinking some sweet tea, watching the sunset, and talking.
Yeah, approach dogs, skinwalkers, or Emperor.
Now, one thing is for certain. If I were to see this sitting in my backyard, I would be very uncomfortable. This slideshow is all about creepy dogs. First slide shows a photo of a dog that looks like it wants to mug me in the alleyway, saying Skinwalker. And then we get a photo of a dog known as a Borzoi, saying Skinwalker. And this thing has a massive neck and chest region. Now to start, after doing a reverse image search, I'm pretty sure that this photo right here is photoshopped, but don't let that distract you from the fact that these dogs are exceptionally long. These long boys are shaped relatively similar to greyhounds.
Yes, it's the let me do it for you dog.
And with this relatively goofy long look, you would be pretty surprised to find out what they were hunting: wolves. In any event, this photo right here shows them not photoshopped, and you can still see that there's really not much of a difference between this and this.
Is it this guy again? Catman? Man.
Sleep paralysis before, this image right here might be very familiar to you. This is a TikTok slideshow that I got tagged in, where the first slide shows a pretty creepy photo saying, you know you have a problem if you, and the second slide shows a photo of someone known as...
I've heard of the Hat Man before.
For those that don't know what the Hat Man is, this is someone that many people have been seeing around the world when they have something known as sleep paralysis. Sleep paralysis is a very strange thing, and it's actually relatively common, with 1 in 5 people experiencing it. This is when you are partially awake but also partially asleep, and your body is not able to move itself. Many people, when they're in this situation, get terrified and report seeing very strange apparitions that almost seemingly hold them down into the bed. Hat Man is one of these apparitions that many people see when they're having sleep paralysis, just standing in the corner staring at them. Many of you might be in this hotel and think that it's not so bad, but there's a lot more here than meets the eye. This slideshow starts off with a photo of the Night's Inn saying, I'm the worst hotel. The second slide shows Townhouse Motel, no, I am. The final slide shows this.
Do you have a combat armor?
And as you can tell, this is undoubtedly what many people would consider a very haunted hotel. Originally, this was a residential mansion converted into a hotel back in 1928, and there were a lot of tragedies that took place here. This hotel sits right on top of Tequendama Falls. Many of the residents that have stayed here have ended up jumping off into the basin below. It's also rumored that centuries ago, when the Spanish were starting to conquer this area, that the natives would run to the edge of this and jump off to avoid the Spanish troops. And people that have stayed here have reported seeing apparitions and hearing noises like screaming.
Ooh, I'll take those sexy army fatigues. Huh? What? Oh, it's one of these knuckleheads. There's a lot of people I feel guilty of killing in this game, but you guys are not one of them. These guys are knuckleheads. They barely drop anything either. Wow, I missed that. Bro, I need to see some freaking gears. I'm gonna go trick this guy that I'm professional Governor Graham.
Welcome to the General Atomics Gallery.
Yeah, I'm the governor of Massachusetts, too.
Professional Governor Graham.
It is an honor. I must say that explains the delay. I'm sure you're quite a busy man. Well, once you've had it, the Galleria is current. If you have any questions,
That's all.
very well. Enjoy your.
Report suspicious behavior to the director immediately.
Wonderful. You're just in time for today's product demonstration.
It's all marked as steel.
Please pay attention to the demonstration. General Atomics, the world leader in consumer robotics. Our line of Mr. Happy Household Robots will free you from the drudgery of housework forever. From chores to childcare, errands, entertaining, no task is too
I love this place because everyone in them die. They just die because it's all wonky.
For military clients, General Atomics is proud to offer Mr. Gutsy product line. Latest in high-tech military hardware.
All right, you comics bastards. How do you like this?
That was I'm wearing.
Welcome to Happy Meals, where serving you is our
Sure.
right.
General Atomics Galleria remains closed by order of the director.
Come on.
There are no gears. It's hot in here.
Welcome to Slocum's Joe. Can I set you up?
Sure.
Come in. There on Slocum. Might want.
Remember, the use of force against customers is strictly forbidden.
I'm not gonna die to a gutsy. Or I'm not gonna die to a handy. Nice. Wait, my baby. Ooh. Yeah, get out of here, asshole. Out of bullets. I'm very close to the. I actually need to get off. Die, you shit. Oh my god, it's Kyle. Oh my god, it's Kyle. I'm sorry, man. I gotta go to the bed, you know? Finally, I found gears. I am so tired. I will be on for like a few more minutes, though. It's fine. Only one gear. That is sad. Gold, oil, steel. Gear. We got 2 gears. Damn. I need one more gear. This water is really not good. Oh wait, I can't even drink it. I don't even think I have any drink. This asshole really had to send me all the way out to Zumanji. Not like any other else, just Zumanji. Of all freaking places. All places. Like really, that's a dick move. In and of itself. I'm tired in the game, tired in real life. Fusion core is about to die. I can build one, but the problem is I need water. Kyle. I have to. I think I have one more fusion core. I can cram into the back. Oh, you know what? Just gonna... Man, you need a shower. There we go, that's better. See, disposal of evidence is always the right way to approach a crime scene. This is legal of reason. Please don't do this. But I need 2 more gears. Holy shit, there's already a pump here. I'm so bad. Holy crap, there's a mini nuke here. I've never noticed that. That's the northern border of the entire game. Look at that right there. Dude, that is so weird. Look, it's literally just a fence post but large. And I literally missed a day tripper. Wow, I am stuck. This dipshit literally sent me all the way out here. By the way, I walked. I didn't fast travel. I walked from here all the way up here. And the dipshit said, oh, go build defenses. You could have given me a better location. Oh, there's chocolate on my lips, bro. Bro, there's... Wait a second. No, we're not doing that, Kyle. I know how. I know that trick. I know that trick. I know it. I know it. I know it. I know that trick. A 2-ball? Really? A 2-ball? Just random traffic cones in the middle of nowhere. I keep coming across these assholes. Dude, I am severely low in ammo. Oh, it's the Raider Scaver too. That makes it even better. I probably won't survive that. This guy's gonna put out a lot of damage, so we better get ready. That is some scary shit right there. What the hell did he... He has 45 rounds. There we... Oh boy. Plasma storm. Dude, my situation sucks ass right now. Because I am... Dude, effing chat for me, honestly. Where did I get overcome with? What did I do? What did I take? I'm gonna go over somewhere. I need to save quit for the day. Cause I have school tomorrow. I've been up way past that when I should be going to bed cause I'm off my cycle. By the way, yeah, Kyle, this is a survival playthrough. This is basically hell. I need to resupply. I'm out of food. I'm out of water. I'm out of cats. I'm out of food. I'm out of water. I'm out of bullets. I need gears. I'm suffering. If I keep looking for gears like this, I'm gonna kill myself on accident. Okay, ironically, this is the same place we started off for the day. And now we're ending it. Okay, that is good. We can post up my ass for the night. So bang bang, skeet skeet. Yes, haircut, right. Survival mode, everything does double damage to you, but you do double damage to everything else. If you ever see my light off, that's the reason I keep my light off is I always like to sneak around, and if I can sneak, I can get sneak damage, and even at the bare minimum, you can get double damage, and it can devastate your enemy. Oh, we need to be careful. This place has a lot of not rad roaches, but mole rats. Dude, I swear, how many characters has that voice actor voiced? He's had to have gone at least half the characters in this game. I love bumping things out of my way. Ready? Oh man, that's funny. You know what? I have an idea. When I start tomorrow, I'm going to stop following me. Man, I shot its ass. Did I? Oh, too heavy. That thing looks lighter. Holy shit. Yep. Whatever, I have 838 bitches. Get shit on! Oh my god. I'm sorry I have to go. It's like, I really would like to hang out, but I have things I gotta do. I'm so happy to see home. I'm so happy to see home. Home! Yay! Yates! Oh, that's a... You have to sleep at a bed to save. So you have to walk everywhere in this game. Bullets. I need bullets. I need bullets. There's a freaking mini nuke in here. And there's 3 fusion cores. Nice. Bang bang, a skeet skeet. And go. And there we go. I'm out. Yeah, mine's this little baby house I built. Is it good? No. Is it supposed to be good? No. It's only supposed to keep me alive.